cheeks.
Hallo. Good morning. Good morning. Hallo. How you guys doing? Good morning! I have returned! Good morning, chat! How you doing? Hello? Hello? Oh, yeah. Good morning, you got life. Good morning, Edix. Good morning, Dr. May. Good morning, chat. Good morning, like, good morning, Terran. Hello, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh. Chat, watch this. Watch this. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Game coming together, chat. Game is coming together. Hehehehehehe. The only problem we have is with, like, sometimes it flickers when I increase and decrease the sizes, but we'll figure this out eventually, why that is. I have anchors now. I have anchors in the game, chat. And we have proper font too. 2020... What are you talking about? 2028 release, bro? Huh? What? Guys, we are almost done. Oh. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this button, yeah? Look at this button, yeah? I am that guy. I am that guy. You have corner anchors? I have any anchor you want, baby. Watch this. 40%? I got you. Hey, 30%? I got you. Excuse me. The position is relative. The anchor is the anchor. The position is relative, is an offset. Bro didn't sleep. I woke up at 1 a.m. What's the anchor number then? What do you mean anchor number? Here. Here are the anchors. It's a vector too. Think of the stream in terms of positions. Normalized to 0 being top left, 0, 0 top left, and 1 being bottom right. 1, 1 being bottom right. 0 is top, 1 is bottom. That's all you need, baby. And I even have an idea on how to make UI editable while in the game. But And it's possible to do that. No, anchor 1 is just 1. It omits the second thing and puts it to the right. Since it's moving, it's moved it out of the way, but it's here now. Oh. How much time did you code today? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 hours. Can you offset the element if it goes out of screen? I can draw it outside the screen just by putting a 0 here. Then it's outside the screen. If I make a dumb offset myself, then I'm not going to push it back into the game. I'm just going to leave it outside. That's how you can do an animation. Watch this. Sorry, guys. I need my easing functions. I need my easing functions. Let me get them easing functions.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
Hi Cakez, is this a new game? Yeah, this is a new engine I'm working on, which will ultimately also be a new game, of course. And I didn't like the amount of progress I was making. So I decided to wake up a little early tonight to get a lot of coding done so I can finally do more interesting stuff. Watch this.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Arcanet just subscribed. Happy coding to another month of watching your game dev journey.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Does it even work? Oh, I see. The timer is always... It's already 6. Here you go. Now it should... Here. There you go. Now you get an animation. Okay, so that is a bit short. That's a bit slow, right? A bit fast. Look at this. Let's use a no cap lerp, and then you'll see what I mean. You see this? I can do this now while the game's running. Right, so that's why I will not clamp anything inside the screen. Because then I can't do this, right? And like it works even if I resize the window, which is very helpful. And it's now, you see, you might notice the game just shows more of the game, just like in Stardew Valley, but it still, it keeps the same scale, if that makes sense. It just shows more, but the pixels are still the same size. Now it's just up to me to define good scale for the UI. Whether this is the Stardew Valley scale. It's very big UI. I don't know if that's the right scale for me. No, this is not mobile. This is just the reason why I did this is because I wanted to make a game for the browser. I didn't actually push this to the browser yet. I don't even know if this works. Let's see. Might not work. It didn't do anything particularly bad though. Let's just see if it works. Maybe it does. Definitely takes some time to build now. Cannot start index star. Oh, because yeah, because we don't need to do that anymore. Hello Texo, hello, hope you're doing good. Zikua, hello on YouTube, good morning. Didn't you say that making an engine is a waste of time? You'd rather use an engine instead? I said that, yes, I did say that, but I'll have to explain a few things first. But let me finish this first, okay? Because you might have misunderstood what I meant with that. I see you in a better mood than yesterday. Yeah, because I grinded. Oh yeah, baby. Now it's laggy in the beginning, but it should become non-laggy in a second.
Make a good game. And
I don't know why the first couple of seconds are laggy. Here, look at this. UI in the game and smooth as well in the web browser. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, G-Cap. Hello.
I love Cakez, dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no good takes, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay, champ.
And yeah, this is going
Don't
to be enough
of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
to make a
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Yeah. This is going to be good enough to make a game. Web GPU? No, this is all OpenGL. Just OpenGL stuff. Basically I was playing around with font and different... Yeah, I can scale UI as well. Look, I can scale this. Now it's scaled by 2. The only thing I don't understand, and it happens on PC too, is why
Cakez
the
is
hell...
an amazing game dev. Just kidding, fuck Cakez clown.
Why the hell is it still blurred? Excuse me. Is it still... I was checking on Stardew Valley 2 and it's exactly the same that I have. Like, we are literally doing the same. But why the hell is it... Yeah! Why the hell is it still blurred even though I'm scaling UI by 2? I don't understand. It's only pixel perfect if I don't scale UI. I thought scaling the UI by 2 would make it not blurry. Nearest? No, we are doing linear filtering, actually. We're doing a linear filtering approach here. And texel fetch. No, actually it's UV coordinates. So that's what I don't understand. Other than that, it works quite well, actually. I'm very happy about this. And now I thought today we could make a texture packer. Why is the Doppelpunkt so close to the E? Doppelpunkt? I have no idea why. Yeah, this one here, right? No clue. There might be an X offset for the Doppelpunkt. If you're using linear, then the pixel position should be offset by vector 2.5. The pixel position. Yeah, but it's pixel perfect here. Why should I offset this? It's pixel perfect. You know. So I'm pretty sure if I were to do that now, then everything else would look blurry again, even in... For the Doppelpunkt, what's the pixel size ratio? No clue. I have no clue. Not snapping to the grid? To the camera grid, you mean? Maybe? Not sure. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. It could be. I noticed some strange things when scaling the UI, but for now I won't allow scaling the UI and it'll be fine, right? But yeah. Anyways, didn't think this would actually build to the browser, bro. So it's getting better, guys. It's getting a lot better. Yeah, I was also playing Stardew Valley to get an idea of how like the game functions and stuff. And the guy has the same artifacts that I have. Now, it doesn't really show itself right now, but you can look at the green. Look at the green grass, especially here. When I move, this gets darker. I think it has to do with motions and the pixels blending together. I have the same thing in my game. Where the hell is it? I have the same thing happening here, where the green pixels get a tiny bit darker when you move, but it's not that noticeable, so it's fine. Anyways, yeah, so today we're going to be making a texture packer, guys. Vert Audio, thank you very much for becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate it. Drink more water, Cakes. I just drank an entire cup of tea. How much time do you code every day? It depends. Like, just because I coded a lot today doesn't mean I do that every day. It depends on what I'm trying to do. Like, for example, I really wanted to get to a point where I can start making games. I'm tired of just building this engine. And yeah, that brings me like to the question earlier, like why am I building this even? Why am I not using something like Godot? Well, number one, I spent 4 years building an engine and a game inside the engine that I feel like it's a waste of time to just throw this all away and start your journey inside an engine that I know I won't like 100% because there will be issues with Godot, undoubtedly. And so it feels like a giant waste if I do that. That's the first reason. And the second reason is I genuinely believe that after spending a bit of time learning different techniques, like for example, making this web browser game has taught me so many things already in a short span of time that allow me, or that will allow me to make better games in the future. 100%. Like, for those people that have watched, I'm pretty sure you learned a thing or two as well. 100%. Because, like, this type of information is not easy to come by. And since we are all kind of working together here, you help me out and I also have my own, how do you say that? My own knowledge to put into the mix. We are able to understand so many different things that over time, this is very valuable. And yes, an engine will do most of these things for you. That is correct. And you don't have to worry about most of these things, but you still have to learn the engine, the environment. And I genuinely believe that if I work on my tech to allow me to make games, especially 2D games, I think I can outpace someone that is using something like Godot. Maybe not Godot for 2D games, but Unity. At least when it comes to 2D games. If not outpace, but maybe break even, if that makes sense. And be able to port to the web and to PC. So that's why I'm doing this. I don't think it translates through YouTube well. Probably your screen translating pixels. Or you mean on YouTube it looks blurry? Let me see. Yeah, I think the YouTube stream just needs a lot more bitrate, which at the moment I'm unable to add to YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't even look bad on YouTube, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, like what I'm going to do today is something that I should have done for my other game. We are going to be creating a texture packer, meaning I will make a sprite in a sprite. Where the fuck is a sprite though? Do I have too many things open? Bro, stop. I will make a sprite in a sprite, like for example this button. I will say, copy, new. I will save it as a sprite. I kind of have to make it. I have to make sure that these are always a multiple of 2. I will make a new sprite, save that as a button, and then I will export it, and the texture packer should automatically allow me to upload the file in the game. That's what I want to do. What algorithm are you gonna use? I'm not gonna code the algorithm. I am going to use a library specifically designed for packaging things. Because we already wrote that piece of code. I'm not going to do that myself. Hell nah. What's the point of the texture packer? Well, good question. So I don't have to type this right here. This stuff right here will all be read from the texture. And all I do is work in a sprite, do Control S, and then I say, well, here's the kicker, right? I would need to do how do I do that? Because this can bloat very fast. I don't know how big an A sprite. How big is an A sprite file compared to? I hope it's smaller. It's actually smaller, but it is still a percentage of the original. Let's say half. Which the smaller the pixel art piece, the smaller the A sprite file. I would hope, but I'm pretty sure there's a minimum where a sprite file becomes larger than the PNG. Anyways, so I don't like that too much. Well, the texture packer could operate on a different folder that I don't. I would need to upload the folder though. But it's a development. So, okay, I guess I would need to have a folder, dev. And inside the dev, we have sprites. And inside that folder is where I'm going to store this sprite. So that would be assets, dev, sprites. There you go. And what do I call it? Well, button, right? Let's just call it button. Then I do export button. And I don't remember what we have to export. It's probably a separate export. Wait, it was a separate export script. So I'm letting a separate export script run that will then generate me the sprite next to the button here. And a watcher on this folder will notice that a file has changed and will then run a script that will not only do this data but also generate me this atlas on the fly. And so the only thing I need to do is to make a sprite, save it in the right folder, run the export script, swap back to the game, here, and use the sprite. That is the idea. All of the steps in between should be gone. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm trying to achieve. So the only things that I have to do is draw the sprite in a sprite, click an export button, and use the sprite in the engine. Nothing else. Everything else should be handled by the script. That means animation frames should automatically be read from the file. Pivot offsets should be read. Like everything should just be a sprite and game. A sprite and game. Nothing in between. That's what I want to do. And so that'll take a while to implement. I don't know if I'll be able to do it today, but and also there's a problem. Maybe I need to generate a JSON file with this data or some other file. Streamable, what is this? I can't watch Cakez. That was yesterday, huh? Afternoon Cake. So hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you. Yes, I'm doing much better. Bit tired because I was up. I've been up for a long time, but otherwise good. I feel like we just start. Yeah. We looked at the revenue, the 1 month of revenue. All right, let's see. So we need a library for that. Which good thing is we already have a lot of the code which we wrote before. This texture packer C++ implementation. I'll go over how this works, but we will have to transition all of this to use STL stuff, not WinBase and Windows shit. Like the moment I have this is when I start crying. So I'll probably just comment these out for a sec. Save this. Copy that file. Then we put it in the game. And I hope that after the texture packer, I need UI, sound, which should hopefully just be STL, sound machine, right? And then we are good. I don't need to do the DirectX renderer right away, because I'll be targeting web and PC is OpenGL on the PC, right? I don't need DirectX right now. I want to wait with DirectX as long as possible, because as I'm making games, different games, there will be changes to the renderer, and it's easier to just change one renderer instead of two. So I think I will wait with DirectX for a while. So yeah. Let me see. We have the texture packer here. Now I want to quickly undo the things here so I don't lose this. We can close that. You can use OpenAL or SDL for audio that works on web and desktop. Yeah, like as far as I understand, SDL should work on the web, which is the reason why I'm using it. If SDL audio all of a sudden doesn't work on web, then I'll be sad. Have you tried Nervy? I don't know what that is, Cakez. No. Close to 800k? Yeah, it's crazy. Alright, let's see. Texture packer. We definitely don't have that library, so we need that. STB Rect pack. Pack these nuts! Get this here. Good, now we have that. STB image write. Aha, need that too. Okay. That's fine. Good stuff. Yeah, it's awesome because I finally got to the point again where I can have the game open and I can make changes to the game. As long as I don't change the data, I'll be able to just do hot code reloading, which is cool. And I can also, you know, make the screen a bit smaller. Like all of this stuff, which is nice. Okay. So, well, what do we need? There's a lot of watch directory for changes. Now, let's hope that SDL can do that. Right, that's the first thing. If not, then we have to create the texture packer as a DLL. And load that DLL. Let's hope not. SDL watch directory. Category file system. Enumerate directory callback. Enumeration result. Monitoring a directory. Is it going to spam an email? No. Good. Is there a way to monitor file system events in SDL? I want to watch a directory when a file was changed. I think the lib event 1 has a fairly... So like this asshole answers the wrong question. He didn't ask if there was a library. He asked if it's from SDL. There's a notify, but what should I use for Windows? Read directory changes W. Oh, great. So, proposal file system events SDL3. Shit. A lot of applications nowadays to monitor file changes in some capacity. Pretty useful for games. So how do I do this then? Read directory changes L then? Yeah. So I think what I will do is I will let this run on a separate thread, only in debug mode. And I will run a watcher. I will just iterate over all of the files once every, I don't know, 1 or 2 seconds. Use Windows API? No, if I now use the Windows API, then my compilation time skyrockets. This sucks. I mean, I guess you guys are right. Like, can I do Win32 mean and lean and mean? How do we include that? Win base. Do I have everything then? Win base is the only thing I need, I guess. Okay. I don't want to... Let's just see. What are you complaining about? Oh no. Unknown file type? No, this is a lie. This is just a lie. There's no way this is a real error. Why do we need that? Because we need to read a file? Platform get next file. Oh, I made such a cool function for this. Because there was no good function implemented, and then in C++ there was just a retarded function. Yo, Major Lift, thank you so much for subscribing. Hello. I appreciate it.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Major_Lift just subscribed.
Your welcome message is empty, peepo sad.
I will probably just...
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
I will probably just...
I have arrived.
Yeah, I will probably just... create a lib and statically link that, I guess. Or something. Oh, this fucking sucks. Oh, I hate that, but okay. Oh, but SDL is just... SDL is so close. So close. But fine, fine, fine. I don't have the megabytes, gigabytes and things, so we get that too. Did I unironically close my game? Okay, fine. I just love how this takes 10 days just to load a fucking extension! Sorry. Apologize. Was a little annoying.
Let me fucking hear you, Captain fucking asshole! I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me.
I found an IDE called Lumida who can handle 100k C++ files, no problem. Hey, it's fine. Re-enable the clown redeem cakes. No, 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 no. Platform get next file. Let's see. Platform. Texture packer. God, this was like, this is genius coding, by the way. This thing is amazing. Let's hope I can just implement that here without too much of a problem, just using WinBase. That looks good. And then we just rename this to get next file. Because well, maybe SDL can give me the next file? But at this point, I'm already using Windows. Might as well stick with that. Okay, we are very close to no errors. STBI info from memory. What the fuck is that? Shouldn't that be from the implementation? Isn't that from the implementation? Yeah, this one here. STB image. Oh, I see. So then I also need to include... Oh my god, bro! Sorry. STB image. Yeah, we need it anyway, so... Ooh, we're getting really close. Now, I still want to know what the transient storage is for. Transient storage used. But, I mean, I'm not setting anything. I am not using. Aha! Read file. I get it. So, read file is the thing. And we are using SDL read file, which we haven't done yet. Let's see. SDL read. Oh, great. How do I have... Like, I don't have this. Okay. Can I just ask a question, guys? I noticed this for a while now, that some of the SDL functions have like the weirdest names. And when something should be called read file, it is actually not called read file because it's called something else. Which brings me to... Of course, it's a load file. Of course. It's load file. Who could have guessed? Load file IO, what is this? Load all the data from an SDL stream? No. Load file async. Well, that kinda sucks. Because if I load a file, it will do a malloc. Streaming versus loading. Well, maybe I have just been polluted by Handmade Hero and his read entire file function is just not normal. I don't know. File system, STD file system. STD file system is bad for me because it adds like 2 or 3 seconds compilation time. It's really bad. Was it 5 seconds compilation time? And I want my game to build like this, like really fast. STL has to, okay, load file. In this case scenario, it's fine. There you go. Now, what is the complaint next? Because this needs to be an unsigned char. Okay, now what are you complaining about? No known conversion from an int pointer to a size t pointer. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. That's the easy fix. Now, probably we have an SDL file exist. This is the problem with SDL. What the hell is this? I need to call get path info just to check if a file exists? God, these guys are fucking retards, man. Yeah, why don't use this? Why not use that? Why not use this? Why not use that? 5 GB repository to open and read a file. Make a directory. That's it. I'm getting fat. I already know I have to search this. What's the issue with SDL? Well, let me just show you. I don't know if you can make directory. Create maybe? I don't know, Raylib cheat sheet? Maybe you can make a directory. Directory. Get directory path. Of course you can. Of course you can. Of course you can. File exists. So that's my point. That is my point. My point is that it's half the stuff you need most of the time. Where, like, I use SDL to get a package to not include Windows because Windows compilation time and including is slow. When I use SDL, I'm hoping or I'm expecting to get fed the entire package, not half the package. Raylib is amazing. Yeah, Raylib is amazing because Raylib knows that exact use case and it's more common than you think. The function does what you want, no? The file... Shit, what was it now? Get path info? Get path info. Yeah, well, we have to do the source sprites.h and then we have the SDL path info. It could just be a fucking boolean! Fine, I'll create a function for that. And the delete file too. Fuck you. Sorry. STD file system exists. Again, the reason why I don't use STD file system is because it's super slow when compiling. I am trying to create something here that will make me happy every time I press the compile button because it's super fast. You know, because then I'm happy. SDL create directory and remove path exist. But there's no file exist. It's fine. We'll just put this here. I don't know where though. Maybe below math. Math is big. Vector 4. Matrix 4. Projection. File. Oh, file IO. Yeah. already have that. Yeah. Let's just implement the file exists. We could even do read file. Yeah. Write file. I don't like the mix, man. I really don't like that. Oh, I was already using remove. Lol. Because remove is awesome, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's keep the assert. I'd rather crash then. But for that I need to win base. So
which
and then
I can't.
Let's say I have 100 and I power that by...
I still remove path.
That's 10,000. Okay, and then 100 times 100 is still 10,000. Guys, it makes absolutely no difference. Okay, delete file is awesome. File exists. SDL get path info, path null exists. Really? Oh, really? That works. Thank you, man. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Awesome. Nice! Thank you! YouTube chatter? You need to create a class. Oh, I see. Oh man, thank you. Oh, do you see my... sorry. Thank you very much for 2 euros. Oh, I'm sorry. Horen so? Is this on purpose your name? Thank you so much for 2 euros. I appreciate it. Did I miss anything else? Touch? Yeah, no. And Vert Audio, thank you very much for
gifting 1 sub to the community.
Yo, my man, thank you. YouTube Chatter, tier 1 subscription. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to YouTube Chatter. A pointer filled with the information about the path or null to check if the file exists. Yeah, thank you. You can pass null. Sorry about that. This one here. Wait. You're using 3D. Most of the stuff is renamed from 1 to 2. Make sure you add that to your search. Where's the guy that told me to use a class? Yeah, you need to create a class and define all the methods and then easily call. It is better. So, like, I'm trying to not make fun of you, but I genuinely have a question here, right? So I'm making something, right? Why you think it would be better or faster? I create a collection of functions, right? And I just call the function. If I include the file, like always, right, in C++, and then I want to know if a file exists, I call the function. File exists. If I make a class, if I make a class, I need to either make all of the functions in the class static and then do class doppelpunkt, whatever that's called in English, function, or I need to create an instance of the class and then do class.function. So why would I make a class? How is that faster or not faster? But how is this easier? You see my point? Yes and no, it means spinach in Japanese, but also, you know. I see, okay. Okay, I get it. You know? Maybe namespaces are better? No, because then I have to do namespace, you know? I hate that. You know how much that is to type just to call a function? Every time. You do this every time. Let's say your code, 50,000 lines of code. You write this thing 1,000 times. You know how much coding that is for nothing? Unless you have... But then you just rename the function to something else. Like I had the problem in my other engine where I couldn't use font. Was not able to do it. Because the keyword font was somewhere in Africa defined. I don't know. In some Windows thing was defined. In this I can because I'm not including font. I'm not including Windows. Here I can make font. But in the other engine I can't. I had to call it font too. But that's it. Like, why would I make a namespace? I like methods for organization purposes, like file.load, so you can type file and get all the relevant static methods. Or AQ, you rename all your functions to file underscore load, file underscore read, file underscore copy. Then you do file underscore and you get all the functions too. Now there's one advantage. One advantage of namespaces. One advantage of namespaces that I think wins. At least for me. Watch this. This is normal, right? Then we would do exist, delete, which great, I can't even do that. Whatever. This would be great. Because then I can take the entire math section, which is like ginormous, and I just create a namespace out of math. And then I do math vector, but then I have to do math vector. Never mind. Never mind. Math vector 2 every time. Okay, bro. Anyways, yeah. Dog shit. So it doesn't win, actually. It's terrible. Let's move on. We're almost done. Here is where I get the path, the frame count, the pivot offset, and the enum name. And I string to upper. I split words as well. Okay. So this is where we load the data. Sprites file buffer array. Format text, yeah. Enum line, right line. And what do we create?
I have another idea. Let's create the namespace Cakez and put 1,000 functions in there. This way we get the best from both worlds, just kid. Also, I'm too poor for the next 100 bits, so I just want to say hi to chat.
Every day. Okay, we get it, you're poor. Stop giving me money then. I'm too poor every day. Oh, I'm too poor. Here's another 100 bits. I'm too poor, by the way, but here's another 100 bits. Hello there, though. Thank you very much for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Okay, you made me poor. Okay, so what did I do? Just sit here? I'm not a millionaire so far, but maybe in the future, actually, yeah. Maybe. It depends, right? It could be that even if I do another game and another update for Tangy TD, that I won't get much traction to the game. You never know, right? Because I still don't know if the game is very appealing to people, you know? And I would really love to talk to someone like Jonas Tyrola and ask him what he would do to create more appeal. Like in Tangy TD, for example. Like if he were to continue on the game, like what would he do? I really want to know. Because I think that he is one of the best game developers, especially in Germany. Indie developers. Were you able to withdraw funds from Steam? How much percent? No, not yet, but it's going to be in 10 days or something. Keep going, brother. Thank you. Ask Blow. Oh, Jonathan Blow is very good coder, but I honestly think that Jonas Tyrola is a better game developer when it comes to indie games. Jonathan Blow is really good with puzzle games and also graphics. But I genuinely believe that Jonas Tyrola is better on the indie game, typical indie game. Like I'm not a smart person, you know, so I would not be able to play Jonathan Blow's games because I would quit after 10 minutes because it would make me feel stupid. So it's just not my games, right? But Jonas Tyrola's games, like especially Islanders and Thronefall, they look very appealing to me. I really want to play Thronefall in the future when I have time. And we will. So that's why I want to ask him, like, what would he do? Delicious. Write file, append, write file, append. What is file offset array? Write file, it generates a new source sprites.h, which is another header file. And then what am I appending? Sprites file buffer array. Sprites file buffer enum. Ah, okay, so we are writing. Ah, I see. I don't know what we do here. Yeah, Jonathan Blow has been making games for a long time. I still think, though, that he just makes other types of games that do not align with like what I do or what types of games I do. Jonas Tyrola more so fits that a lot better. Also, Jonas Tyrola is also German, would be cool. You know, to talk to a fellow German. Yeah, he's locked in the puzzle genre, which is not wrong, right? You take your genres that you want to do. Like, never said that anything... Listen, everything I'm saying here is just a preference, right? There's nothing negative, nor... Like, I'm not trying to weight up and make someone better than the other. I'm just saying that they both have different fields they operate in, right? And so, like, Jonas Tyrola's field aligns more with what I do. You know? Okay, so I need to append to a file, and I need to write an entire file. I get it now. So basically, we have two buffers. We are writing the enum array, and then we are writing basically this top line, this top buffer, this buffer here. Write a line. Right line? Oh, it's a copy. Mem copy into the buffer. I see. Now I get it. And then we are creating the entire file. We are writing the enums. And then we are writing the array. I get it. Okay, so I need two functions now from STL. How do I append? IO from file. Use this function to create an IO stream structure for reading from and or writing to a named file. Open file for reading. Create an empty file for writing. If a file with the same name already exists, its content is erased. And the file is treated as a new empty file. Okay, so that's what we want. Create an empty file for writing. If this already exists, the call fails. Append to a file. Okay, so here's the R, append to a file. And then how do I mode? Okay, so we have that the IO stream. I guess we get the stream and then we look at what functions the stream offers. SDL IO stream sprites file is a pointer. Is SDL underscore IO from file. That would be source slash sprites.h, and then the mode was the W mode. We want to write a file. If a file already exists, it is. So now, oh, I see. I forgot the underscore. And then the sprites file dot. What do we have? Hey? Do I not have functions? No, it's just a struct. Great. Do you have at least... Closing will close the SDL's internal file handle. Do you have write? Close, I would assume. SDL write IO takes the stream, pointer and size. Okay, write to a stream. Okay, I get it.
People say that money does not change people. Take Cakez as example. He is even reading the docs. Who could imagine that this will happen someday, Cake? We get a big W for Cakez read. At docs, we need to incentive him, and that was today's lunch money. Now I'm broke, thank you.
Ah, shut the fuck up. Thank you very much, though. No, guys, the reason why I'm reading the docs is because I have time now, and the docs here are actually not that bad, okay? I can find the functions that I need, and I can find the information that I need, and it's not a fucking Bible, okay? when I hate reading docs is when I want the tiny information, which is one line of text, and then I have 17 chapters above, 100 chapters below, and I start at the top and I have to somehow find this one nugget of information. That's when I'm like, no, I'm out. Fuck you. I'm not reading all that just to get one function. Like, I can picture myself doing anything. Anything. But that. Okay, so it says... Wait, write file offset enum. That would mean that much data. Right? So sprites file buffer enum with the file offset enum. And then we write one more time into the sprites file. This time we write the array. And the file offset for the array as well. Sorry. Then we can get rid of all of that. And I think this is just the content. And then we do read directory changes W. Success. Queue the next event. Oh, I see. So this queues the next event. We wait. And then once it happens, we do another thing. And now we have two more problems. This here, I don't know where that comes from, and the bump allocator, which at the moment we don't need anymore. Which means... we just need the correct path. The correct input path is what we are looking at. So watch path. Hey Tapir, how you doing, man? Hello Burnt, hello Tapir. Cakez, Pragma region. Pragma region? Pragma? Oh, you mean the Pragma ones? You mean this? But that doesn't seem to work. Maybe I need to put WinBase here? No, maybe it's because of lib. No. I don't know why. We'll see. We'll have to figure it out. I also started learning C++. I want to create a game. Hey, congratulations, Azibek. I just started learning C++ 2 days ago, huh? But I know other programming languages. I have 30 plus projects, my stack. Oh, nice. Hi, hey Coda, Code Play, hi, Play Hindi. Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Category file system, IO stream, and category ASIC all has functions for single page. And category API category has list of all categories in the STL wiki page. Okay, we might not be able to use this here. I don't know, but I need it for find first file and the directory changes.
Be from WinBase is not uppercase WinBase.
But it no, it doesn't seem to matter. It's complaining about unknown type name D word. So that means I need to include something else. WinBase. Oh, I hate that. Ah, shit. Yeah, let's just see what happens when we compile. Just include Windows.h. I don't want... Yeah, that's why I don't want to use this, because it's so heavy just to look for files. But we might have to have to get it. Windows lean and mean doesn't do much, but yeah. Sturdy pose. But let's just wait for a second here. I was about to change the input path, right? And I want to make this the biggest and most important thing at the very top. That one is where this is the watch path. Instead of input path, this should be watch path. I want to leave a message here for someone in the future because I know this will be public. Helper functions. Define Cakez fat and weak. I'll have you know, okay? I brought Zoe to kindergarten today. I drove on top of 2 bridges, lightning fast, okay? Like the Flash, with a bike that is terrible to ride with, okay? I don't know what you're saying, but you're wrong, okay, sir? Now I'm starting to go to soccer again to, you know, get rid of some of my fatness. Just wait. Just wait. Okay, bro? Okay, so in this case scenario, we want to watch. We have a watch path, and then we have an output path. Atlas output path. Assets / textures / %s, or we hard code the output path anyways. Atlas.png. Atlas output. Atlas output. Because I want to create this Atlas PNG file, right? And I want to get rid of the A-sprite Atlas file. And in dev sprites, and the cool thing is, dev sprites will not be shipped with the game. Only the Atlas. And I don't know if I have to do /. We'll have to see. Actually, don't know. So this is the watch path. Shit, I need to compare that with my texture packer. Aha. Shit. I see. We need to first get the path without the /. So then, okay, watch path is without the /. And then when we iterate over the files, then we need to generate a const char pointer watch path.
I don't have any
reject.
messages. I was just with an extreme OCD by seeing odd numbers at the top leaderboard.
Wait. Oh, I see. I see. I was like, wait, you're talking about my game? Odd numbers? Is there someone cheating? But okay, thank you very much for 100 bits, man. Mr. Now. Thank you so much for the support. So I bet at certain times of development, you probably don't want to write an OS in C# or Java, but you could. Relib doesn't do texture packing. Yeah, STL doesn't do texture packing too, but... %s/*, right? And then we put the watch path in there. And then we can do watch path regex. Now, can't we just do a const, or will this break? We can, good. Get next file. I feel like I want to generate this as a constant outside. You might think this is bad, but I really don't want... Can I just mem copy into that? I can't. There you go. SD mem copy. Yeah. Good. Oh, then I can't do that. Eh? Why? What's the issue? It's a character array. You know what? You know what? I'm doing this. How about this? How about this? Huh? Easier. Don't have to deal with no... Easy. You just change 2 parts. Huh? That's fine. I think people can live with that, right? Get rid of this shit. Wait, what? File path. What is this now? File name. Oh, so we get a file name that changed. Wait, we get overlapped result 4 action. Basically, this just consumes the action. And then we pack the atlas. In order to get the file path here, we need a %s. %s. That would be watch path, comma. And then we don't do transient storage. Has to be from memory. Boom. Yeah, this sucks. This is exactly why... That's why I had the transient storage in here. Because now SDL load file will allocate memory and not deallocate it. And it will be so slow if I call a bunch of mallocs and frees just to load in data. Like, let's say I have 200 sprites in a game, which is not unheard of. Then I have to do 200 mallocs and 200 frees. I don't like that. That's why I did the transient storage thing here, where I can read a file from an already allocated buffer. I wonder if SDL will allow me to do that too. Load file, supply buffer. Can you supply a buffer? It will be more than 200 over time. What if it's 1,000? I'm trying to make this scalable and not be fucked in the ass by 1,000 mallocs and 1,000 frees. Malloc is costly, but it's almost free if I just load a file into an already existing buffer. God.
Malloc is already free. Yeah, it's just nothing. This is nothing.
I think you can tell SDL what malloc and free to use. I don't want to override the allocator. I want to supply SDL with a buffer to read into. That couldn't be too difficult, right? Fuck it, man. Just gonna just do that. We need F open for that. Bub allocator, get file size. Get file size. Don't we have get file size? Pretty sure in path info we have the size, yeah. Why care about a few mallocs? Again, I'm building a pipeline to my game where I work in a sprite. I save a button with one click. I alt-tab back to my game. And I want to be able to use it when I'm done alt-tabbing back. If because of 1,000 mallocs and 1,000 frees plus operating on the data, this takes 2 seconds or more, there's already a lag in between, which makes this annoying. So I want to rather build something that is efficient and fast and sturdy. Pose. this is not one malloc rhizoma because all the files will be packed again. It will not be appended to the pack. They will all be packed again. Now, we could probably try to append the file that got changed, but the problem becomes when the file already exists and got changed. I need to repackage the entire atlas. Let's say I take an animation and I change it from 2 frames to 10 frames. And it's already present in the atlas. I need to wipe the entire atlas and package it again. Yeah, again, like people saying, why worry about a few things? I get it, right? So we do... Boo. UN64T. Is that it to UN64? Can't you just mem copy? SDL.io from file and SDL read.io will let you read into your own buffer, but it's kinda annoying. Oh, that's what I was looking for. That's fine. I can deal with that. That's totally fine. Then we don't need that. How do we do this? SDL.io from file. I was doing this here somewhere already. We do this. RB. In this case, it's W. What is RB plus? Open a file for update both reading and writing. B. There's no B. So in this case, create an empty file for writing. Read file. No, we are reading the file. Open a file for update both reading and writing. Open a file for reading. Yeah, we just want to read. So in this case, we do read. And there's no binary. I'm assuming there's always binary, right? In order to open a file as a binary file, add a B character. Aha. And then we don't need the plus because we don't want to update it, right? We just want to read it. And then we can check if we have a file. If not, failed opening file. Good. And then do we seek... Seek, tell, aha, there it is. So it's literally the same. That's okay. I don't mind porting this to SDL. Wait, it's a function? I see. Huh? STL seek IO. Context offset whence. Seek end. Hä? Oh, I hate that. Fine. Offset 0, SDL, seek end. We seek to the end. And then we do SDL tell. Pretty sure. Yeah. Seek set. Okay. We set the buffer to 0 plus 1. And then we read from the buffer, which is SDL read. SDL read IO. Huh? Oh, I see. Size T size. Wait, it takes the file pointer and size. Huh? The file buffer and the file size? The file, the pointer, output pointer, size, right? Oops. Pointer. A pointer to a buffer. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then SDL. Close IO. Okay. Okay. Now, I will comment this out for now because I don't need the bump allocator at the moment. It's literally just a wrapper around malloc. I watched a video, a short video about your game development process, and you're really talented. I'm serious. Thank you, Chung. Appreciate it, bro. You get the money for the nice comment and positive message after the stream, okay? Guys, we will do one malloc and it will be fine, you know. Essentially, the way this will work is we are loading the pixels from the file. We are copying them into pixels, which this is a 2K atlas. With 2000 sprites. I see. 2K atlas. Man, this is a bit annoying. Because STBI loads the file. But it is how it is. Okay, where was I? We need a buffer to load... What are we even loading? Why did I need read file? We get the next file. What was this transient storage doing? Huh? Why did I need the transient storage again? Because now it's gone. Oh, here. To load, to read a file. And then get the info from memory about the image width and height, which is what we need. How big it is. I would do the last path of least resistance. No, we will. Don't worry. I'm just learning. Like, this is the very first iteration, right? And yeah. Well, if I create a bump allocator right now, then we actually have it done. Actually just need a bump allocator. In 2 functions. You're down. Could be on top of file IO. Here you go. Do assert message. What are you complaining about, pussy? What now? There you go. Then we can get this here. And then all we do for this thing is make a bump allocator. The very top. Then we just read file. And then we just need the transient storage, which was supplied at the very beginning. But we're going to do a bump allocator transient storage of make bump allocator, and then we take how many megabytes? 5 megabytes. Let's see if this is enough. That should work now, unless... Oh, is this confusing? Are you complaining? Candidate function no conversion from size t to an int. I see. Well, then we do int. There you go. Awesome. One last error. We set used to 0 for... Yeah. For every sprite, we reset that back. Okay. Now, we are almost done with the texture packer. Yeah, I will explain the process in a second. This is also in conjunction with a script that I used, or that I made. And right now, I don't know so much if I should use that script, because it does have a few issues, let's say. Let me quickly fix this thing at the top here. If we build right now, it will work because we are not including the texture packer. So that's fine. Hey Kuviman, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome, bro.
Corey says Cuban thought.
Yo, my man. Thank you very much for 30 bits. Welcome. By the way, what are you creating? I couldn't understand, unfortunately, because I'm a beginner in C++. Yeah, I get that. Like, what I've been doing lately is very technical, but what I'm building essentially is a program that takes a collection of sprites, like this sprite right here, and maybe an animated sprite like this one right here and turns that automatically into an atlas packaged correctly and generates me code that looks like this right here, where
Hello, Cakez.
hello muggles up, where it generates the enum and the sprite. What is it called? Where it generates the enum and the sprite array from, like, automatically, essentially. Congrats on the success of your game. Thank you, Kuviban. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Yeah, finally no more worrying about food. Though I still have to get the money first. The last couple of days have been kind of rough. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah. Now, basically just learn and get better as a game developer. There's still so much to learn. Make your next game that is hopefully very appealing to people. Like, I want my next game to be very appealing to people, guys. I have learned a lot of systems and coding and different things, right? Now I want it to be like people see it and they're like, yeah, yes, I want to play this. Play now. Very appealing, yeah, big appeal. Steam pays out at the end of the following month if you release a game in the current month. So it won't be at the end of this month if I release this month, but it will be at the end of the next month. Since I released in March, we will get April. Yeah. I only want to play a game that is optimized for the use of Mallocs for hot loading textures, sure. Okay, so we have a problem where if I now turn this off and we go to main and then I include the texture packer. Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. It will give us an error because it doesn't know the win base. Win base does not exist.
Am I so out of touch?
Is...
No.
Pikachusk, let's just subscribe.
Win base does not exist? Really? Why? Undeclared wait. Holy cow. Redefinition. STBI. Uh-oh. Oh-oh. STBI image. Okay. Is included multiple times. Well, that sucks. Do you not have a... Okay, so I guess we can't do STBI image. Winbase file not found. Yeah, okay. So basically it doesn't find Winbase? Nani? Unused variable is a lot. Big Winbase. That's not the issue. Maybe it needs to be... Maybe this? So why is that not working? Because I'm not including something? Included from main. 23. Winbase is not found. Winbase.h, yeah, we tried that too, but I can't do it. I tried all of them. No, okay, I already tried that. I already tried that, bro. Just to be sure. I'm making new isometric game with Java libgdx. At the beginning I wasn't using AI, but when the game evolved a little I couldn't help but use it to make me some tools, map editor, etc. Do you use AI? No, like, does it work for you very well? Like, you made an entire map editor with AI. How long did that take you? Sounds interesting, because I made one myself too. Took a while to make. Very interesting. vcvars.batch. But I'm not doing it in the other game either. I don't use vcvars at all. It's not meant to be included directly. Yeah, okay. So then where do I get... If I don't use Winbase, I am missing the handle. Max path. Handle. File list directory. Like, where do I get these? Let's just take this. Pretty sure this doesn't work. Yeah, you're not supposed to include this. Great. Fuck you. Let's see, what are you saying? Windows.h is not found. Bro, I'm tired. Why can I not include this? It's Windows, dummy. Huh? There's definitely something wrong here. There's no way. Wait a minute. Wait, maybe it's this reason here. Wait. It could be this. It could be this. Aha. Aha. There it is. Okay, so it complains about nothing. I don't know. Shut the fuck up. IntelliSense, you're wrong. I'm right. Okay. No, this basically what I need to do now is texture packer if not defined web build, then we include that. If you're not doing a web build, then we are including this. And now it's complaining why included C++ is not used directly. Yeah, because I'm not done yet. Okay, well, now I'm just... So this is the one thing that I'm going to include. Because I have no other way of doing it faster. We're going to include thread. Because it's literally... This is the one C++ library that I think is the best to use. Because it's so fucking simple. You just do this and that's it. It's super amazing. All you do is literally just this. And then this is the text pack underscore texture. No, pack texture thread. And that would be pack texture, I guess. Literally just this. And then detach. We need to make sure we also detach at the end because it will always complain. Always complain. Huh? Oh, I see. I see. And of course, unfortunately, we have to do an if-def. If not defined, web build. And you can see how annoying this already is. And you now imagine doing this with Raylib, where the window we create is a different window and we have to use a Windows window or something like, bruh. I'm pretty sure there's a better way, but bruh. What pisses me off right now is that my compilation time increased. That makes me mad. I did not add anything more to this, yet my compilation time got bigger. Why? Maybe it was just one issue. And it's not actually that. Oh wait, that's my game. Never mind. Let's run this real quick. Okay, that looks good. Oops. Web game. Let's see. Ctrl-Shift-B. How fast are you building? Why is it 1.1 seconds now? It was 0.7. I didn't add anything. Thread is great. I never had any issues with this. That's why I'm using it. I don't know why the game is now... I really don't know why the game is STL main handled. Lib. Texture packer. I really would like to have the intelligence of this STB. I guess we get that here or something. Oh my god, can you please stop? Or where do I get include STB image? Oh, it's in the renderer, isn't it? The renderer includes it. Hello, Cakez. Hope you're doing fine. Hey, Numi Streams, thank you. The GL renderer loads in... Oh my god, can you please stop? By jumping to Africa every time. It includes STB image. But can I not include this again? Guys, will this break it if I do a pragma once at the top? Why can I not include this again? This sucks. Because my IntelliSense doesn't understand. who cares? It's fine. Fine. Okay. Well, guys, the game is running and it's actually already watching the path to pack a texture. It is not getting this data though. So this is where we have to do a bit of work. So we need a string to upper. Which, don't we have that here? String, yeah. Aha, now the words are no longer... These are integer values, so we can't turn them to upper, because this expects a character. Which means... If you update... No, it's not done yet, but that's the idea, Major Lift. That if I change the sprite, I save the sprite, I export it, it's updated in the game, yeah. That's the idea. Does string to upper ignore numbers? I hope that it ignores numbers. Let's see, we need to do file name. Then it, yeah, well, uppercase all, characters, letters. Hey Cakez, any advice on becoming C++ expert like you? Chat, I'm an expert. Been learning every day, still feels like a long way to go. Well, this never stops, bro. Like, I always learn something new every day. But the cool thing is, if you keep going every day, like a tiny thing here and there, you get very far very quickly. You might not notice it, but you get so far just by doing a tiny bit every day. And the best way to do that, I hope you do like a project or something. Okay, so now what we are trying to do is we have a file name like this. Okay, we have now it like it's broken. I can't, when I tap it goes to the build task. Huh? Sometimes there's like a weird thing happening where Visual Studio, is it here happening here too? No? It's only in this one window. Weird, must be a bug. Who cares? Let's just move on. Who cares? Shift plus. Yeah, I wish you good luck, bro. Alright, so now we want to do something like this. We have a file that looks like skeleton. Underscore. 12 or skeleton underscore run. Underscore. Um, 12. Let's do 6. 0. Underscore. I think it's minus 12. That's what I have. And what this does is it will read, or is it with... One sec. What am I actually getting? I think it's with dashes. Was it... Yeah, okay, I don't know actually. Shit. I deleted it, it looks like. Then we just have to test what we get. Yeah, and so now I am trying to extract the frame count, pivot offset, and pivot offset Y, X and Y, from the sprite. And maybe it is faster to generate a JSON file with this data. And then read that JSON file or something. Or like a separate, or like a completely different file. Now, where was this? Do you guys remember where scripts are installed in Sprite? Where the hell is that? Help. Modify. It might be an edit. Rotate, adjustments, keyboard shortcuts, sprite, layer, frame, file. Scripts. Open scripts folder. Export sprite sheet, Control-Alt-E. Yeah, open scripts folder. There we go. These are Lua scripts as far as I know. Export sprite sheet. This is the one that we made. Basically, it tells Sprite how to export the sprite sheet. And now this is a bit annoying, but it essentially makes... It takes the export path here, adds the sprite name next to it, then underscores the tag name. For example, let's use the mummy. If I have a sprite called mummy, it will underscore the idle. And if I have another... Let's just make another frame, right? Let's pretend. Now, I didn't want you to put that here, but okay. But then let's say we have another 4. And then we call that attack. Then... Guys, you're making fun of me again. Listen, okay. I will do what is fastest to make, okay? And I already have a solution. The problem is, with this solution, if I change any data here, I will not update the sprite. I will create a new sprite, which is bad. So, simple example. Simple example. This right here creates a sprite of the file name mummy idle 5 pivot offset x is 0, pivot offset y is -12. Something like that. Yeah? If I decide to change the frame count from 5 to 6, it will export a second file, and now I have 2 mummy files. That's the problem. That's why I was thinking JSON, because then I just have mummy idle and the JSON file is deleted and we create a new file. But I don't know how to do that. So I need to take a small break and think.
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Okay, I'm back. I have returned. You guys are still talking about Melicon Free. I'm making a new isometric game with Java libgdx. At the beginning, it wasn't using AI. It took a week. I had to adapt a lot. I made a video showcasing the editor. It's cool. It's a little scuffed, but it was just to give me some more speed in development. Interesting. All right. Now, is there a way? Is there a way? Print file. How about we just test how this works, this export script. So for example, with this button in ASprite. Export path. Oh shit. How does a Lua exist? It should be the same path. That this is in. Don't know. How about this? What the fuck am I doing? Well, I don't know what I'm doing here, but okay, let's just see. So reload scripts. Rescan scripts folder. Okay, now file, scripts, export sprite sheet. Attempting to index a nil value the pivot position layer. Yeah. We need a layer with piv. And it should be a different name because that's just way too long to type every time. If there's no pivot, you know what? I actually want to make it so that if there is no pivot point, it doesn't generate one. How about that? Can I check if a layer exists? So I can just check if pivot position layer, then end. Wait. We also need to check if we have the cell, right? Okay, let's check. So that works, I suppose. Let's check. File, export, no scripts, export sprite sheet. All right. Let's see. We should have a. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. We should have an assets, dev, sprites, nothing. Why? Because of the... Why? Why? Shouldn't it export the sprite? Move the file name. Active sprite.file name. Sprite name. Local path. File name.match. God. Extract the current path from the active sprite of the active sprite. And it printed me something too, but where can I see the print? Oh, I see Control Alt E. No? Scripts. Control Alt E. I don't know if this works. Because it's not giving me anything in the console. Where is the console? How do I know if this works or not? Wait. What if we do export path is 1up dev/sprites. We go 1up, we go to dev again, we go to sprites again. Let's just test. File, scripts, rescan, scripts for... Oh, we can do debugger too. That's interesting. Okay. Still didn't do anything. Why? Maybe because I don't have any slices to export. There's nothing to export. Maybe I need... Wait, that sucks. Let's do idle. Or let's do loop. Console. Aha! Because it... Where did it put... Oh, it's here. Yeah, okay, the script is kind of bad still, but it's close. Yeah, okay. If it doesn't have any tags, it should still create the sprite size and the name of the file, right? It should still export it. And... pivot offset should be recorded as 0, 0. Then frame count will be 1. Use relib or help me to depend on my knowledge, to deep my knowledge in C++, and that can switch to render backends like OpenGL. Yeah, how can I create my first game in C++? Yes, I have to learn. Yeah, relib is something I heavily recommend. Super easy to use. Oh, Togglebit, thank you very much for the raid, man. Raid and run, thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Okay, the script sucks. It doesn't allow me to generate simple things. What if... Hey, Tool Atiralis. Hope you're doing good. Hello there, bro. What if... for every tag in the tags, do export sprite sheet, frame count. Oh, I see. But what if we don't have a tag? then it would just be man, this stuff is a bit like this. What if we don't have a tag? Then I would assume it's just one sprite. Local tag name. We don't need the tag name. File name. So, what do we have then? The file name. The export path, the sprite name. We don't have a tag name. That goes away from this. Frame count is 1. Pivot offset is something we use. We have 1 frame. And then we export the sprite sheet using I wonder if there is a command. It just says export. Wait, there's also export. What does that take? Can I not see what it is? How do I know these things? Shit. I guess I have to read it up online then. Cakez bro, do you have GitHub and are you doing projects? Do you know other languages like React, JS and Python? I have a GitHub. I'm not really doing projects. I just work on games. So I have a game called Tangy. It's out on Steam. That I've worked on for 4 years. That's, I guess, one project. And right now I'm building a new engine for my next game, so that this game, so that I can make more games easier. So yeah, I don't really have projects per se where I like make small projects and then make them public or something like that, right? I'm just making games for myself mostly. What I want to do. But yeah, if anyone wants to support me, the game is out. Tangy. You can get it here. If you want to check it out, the best way to support me is to buy the game. If you want to do that, would be amazing. Check it out right here.
Hello.
There you go. New engine. Yeah, new engine. I like make projects. That's what I said. Make projects. Isn't that the same? I don't know. Isn't that... yeah, the same. Pooh. So this Lua stuff is a sprite. Let's see. Can we find that? Docs. Export sprite sheet. Yeah, but what about just export? Great. So you have export sprite sheet, but you don't have export? Holy shit. Awa! Sprite sheet type horizontal. Are you trying to generate a Rect metadata this time around? Wasn't looking for a bit. What I'm trying to generate now is something like this. I need metadata in a different file because otherwise again, otherwise if I were to make an animated button for some reason, and before then the button was called just cool button, and now it's a cool button but it has 2 frames. Now I have 2 sprites with the same name. There will be a name collision in the import routine, and I don't want to have to code the name collision resolving because I don't know how to properly do that. In some cases I remove certain frames, in other cases I add frames, in even other cases I want to delete the file entirely. And so what I want to or need to do is have the file be a unique name, like mummy. We only will have 1 mummy in the game, and then the mummy will have tags, and reading those tags from a file is what I'll probably do. Or I will do mummy attack, mummy run, mummy die, and death, and then I will read the frame count and pivot offset from the file. Or something. But for that, how about write file lua? IO output, IO write. Really? This is what I do. I mean, I guess we just test. Is that really what we have to do? There's no other way. I mean, it's literally just a simple string. What is a character pointer, guys? Local text is string.format, where we take the %s. Wait, we take a percentage D for the frame count, which we only have 1 frame. How do I... Can I go do sprite dot... Wait. Tags. Sprite dot to frame... to frame dot frame number. Huh? Oh, it's from frame. Minus sprite dot to frame dot frame number plus 1. That is local frame count. Okay. Okay, man. %D. After sprite name, we have the frame count, I guess. That is the... Oh, I see. Right. 2 frame, 2 frame. Oh, yeah. From frame. Thank you. Write PNG. Write data. So, write PNG is here. And write data is... Let me think. So, wait, if that's the case, then that is the file name? File name? Data name? Then we open, I guess, a data file? We open a data file and then we write the data text. Data text is okay, so it'll be frame count is right, and we can read this from the bottom. We need the frame count first. Then I hope this works. After that we do pivot offset x is %s. After that \n pivot offset y is %s. And then we do frame count pivot offset x pivot offset y. We write the data text and we close. Here we see a kind of developer who will still use Stack Overflow like it's 2007, a rare specimen. Yeah, I mean, hey, what works, works, you know? Like, I posted the other day on X that AI can help too, you know? It was a nice search. Like, I was using Google, didn't work. And then I was like, hey, why don't I ask AI, right? And it helped. Watch this. Don't talk, just code. Git ignore file. I want to exclude all files, executable files in the root, but I want to include them in third party. I wasn't able. I tried many different things before this, but I never tried a slash. Worked like a charm. So yeah, very nice. Yeah, no, I gotta. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. And then this guy just answered with a thumbs up because I told him not to talk. So. Yeah, like if I were to tell him to talk, then I would get a Bible back, right? Yeah. I am nice. Okay, I'm using him. Let's see if this works. So, actually, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Save the button. Go back here. Dev. Made another folder dev. Now I'm hoping that I can just use this. Let's see. Didn't look like it worked. Did not look like it worked. That did not look like it worked. Did not work. Okay. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, that didn't work. What if we do this? Did not work. Lua makes me a bit happy. Yeah, it's great. The problem is, like, can I debug this somehow? Debugger. Okay. Oh, say, okay. String internal to stack trace. Huh? What? Am I supposed to get something or... Like, is there like supposed to happen something? %D, %S, do that. What if I guess I have to print. Maybe read the docs. Print data text. Let's just see if it does that. You heard it, string internal, then it stares at you and it remains eye contact. Yeah. Not sure what this is supposed to do, but I'll do this. But I'm saving the button and it should go... Should it not... Maybe it crashes before? Wait, maybe I need to reload the scripts. Rescan scripts folder. Set a breakpoint somehow, but how? Hey Cakez, did you know you can use relib and SDL together? Yeah, I know, but it's too much of a hassle. It's like, why? Like, it's so annoying to debug this. Okay. Let's see. I just need some confirmation. Ah, okay, so there we have a penis. Good. Do we go in here? Or not? It does not go into this if check, but it could also be that this if check is... I don't know if Lua is really explicit about this stuff, right? So it doesn't go into this if check. That means it goes into the else. Why? Because I'm going for all of the pairs, and shouldn't it be 0? Because there are no pairs? If? Else? So then why is it going... Yeah, why is it going into the else when I don't have anything in the for loop? I don't get it. What is this? Yeah, you see this? I'm pressing Ctrl-Alt-E. It's not going in here. Well, because the for loop is empty. But then, is it -1? Aha! Aha! Attempt to compare function with number. Are you retarded? Okay. Undefined. Okay, maybe
try this instead. Should be better. https://marketplace.visualstudio.com/items. Item name equals ZARSTNSEN.ZP right.
But that's Visual Studio. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the help. But that's Visual Studio, bro. Exactly 1,000 installs. It's about to be 1,001. I can't get this because I don't use Visual Studio. That's VS Code. A sprite debugger. Okay. You are saying I can get the A sprite debugger? No. Does not exist. There's a... Huh? Okay, whatever. Let's see. Feature. Set breakpoint, step through code, and view the stack trace. How? How? Okay. And how do I debug? No? I don't get it. You're comparing an iterator with an int. Okay. It returns an iterator. So then it should return undefined or null, right? That's why I hate these languages, you know? Why is there no count or full, empty? It is an iterator. Dot. Literally, tags is the same as 0. Okay. Is count nil. Okay, wait. I don't think this is enough. I feel like I need to do something here. I need like a configuration. There is no configuration. So I don't want to shit on this extension because it looks like people really like this, but why the fuck do you not explain to me how to get started? You're obviously having something running here. That means I need, like, maybe when I'm in the script, there's like a button or something, Lua? See, like, why do people F5? But that's running my game. That's running the game. There's literally a setup extension. Why is it not the first thing? Aha. 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 But I can't. Create a launch.json. Shit. 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 That's it? You're not gonna show me the launch.json? Guys, I don't have one because it's not empty, so... Just read setup extensions. Install the extension can be installed. Install Lua support. This extension requires the extension to provide with the netcode Lua support. I think I have that. Location of A-Sprite executable. Installed through Steam, it can be determined by finding A-Sprite and browse files. It should be fine because I have this in my path. Oh man. Do I have the Lua? Oh my god, why are you opening this up here? Lua. No, I don't have that Lua, I guess. Oh no, another extension to slow down Visual Studio. No. You need an extension for this, you need an extension for that, you need an extension for this. Okay. Control Shift P. Settings UI. AZ Prite. That should be fine, yeah. Next. Oh, you scrolled up again. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Lua language support, specify location. Install through Steam, blah blah, specify architecture optional. Debugger. Set up VS Code debugging. Go to run in the activity bar, create launch.json file, select A-Sprite debugger. I do not have that button, asshole. Restart Visual Studio Code. Fine. I'll restart. I will restart. Okay. I hate setup like this. It drains the life out of me. I hate it so much. It's so fucking tedious. Every time. And I'm telling you guys, it's not going to work. It never works the first time. We are making so much good progress. We are almost at the stage where it packages us the textures into the Atlas, and we are basically done. We need to itch out a couple errors. Done. But now we are dealing with something that is out of my control, and it just gives me, oh, I hate that so much. It's like playing Jump King or something, right? And like these jumps don't land. Oh, my boy. Okay, so you guys are saying I should go here, and there should be an A sprite configuration. Shouldn't it be at the top? If it's A for A sprite? A for A sprite? So there is no configuration I can add. It's not A sprite specific. Oh, really? Oh, I'm getting triggered. See, like, that's why I don't do this, guys. That's why I don't install this shit. Because there's literally a fucking A sprite click for him. Okay? He clicks on this shit. Create a launch file. A sprite. I don't have that. Because he created it. He created it and it walks and it can kill you. It's a machine of death. I told you how to no. Debug. Add script and extension support. I need to stop reading chat. Like, chat's not good for me. Chat's not good for me. Ah! Set up VS Code. Go to the debug and run menu in the activity bar. Create a sprite. Create launch.json file. I have a launch.json file. Okay, I created that before. Okay, there is the launch.json file. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do type a sprite. What else do you need? Request. I don't know. What else do you need? Property name. Okay. We got. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It makes me so fucking mad. Oh, it makes me so mad. F5. Error. Invalid argument. Path. What is that? Path. The path argument must be of type string. Received. Undefined. Path. What do you mean path? What path are you looking at? Path? Wait, is it running this file? Path? Try the add configuration button. I did that already. Like, it doesn't show me a sprite here. There's no a sprite in all of this. So I can't add a default a sprite configuration. I have to guess this. Cause this fucking asshole didn't think that you would have a launch.json already present. Oh, it makes me so mad. Why is this happening every day, man? Just when I code a fucking texture picker. So, guys, read the instructions here. No, I'm done. I am done. Uninstall. I am done. I'm tired of this. We are going to restart. I'm done. No, I'm tired of this shit. I hate it. Go away. I will just do the following. Okay, we will do our print penis. That's all we're gonna do. I am done, guys. I will go to Caveman Code, because at least this doesn't fail me. I was making progress until I started using extensions from people of the internet. Oh, I hate that so much. Oh, it makes me so mad. It makes me mad! Okay. Yeah? It didn't do a penis. So you guys were wrong about this. It says that. Doesn't go in here either. Well. Aha. Unexpected symbol. So that does not work. What about this? That doesn't show me a penis, so we can't do... Bro, I just wanna check if you have tags. If it's not equals to 0. Is there like an equals? Like, missing hashtag. A hashtag? Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Caveman Programmer. I guess I was pausing notifications.
Master, the calculations are in and
To get the table
the powers
length?
of your brain are overwhelming.
Okay, thank you.
Is it difficult to make animations on custom engine, or do you use a lot of design patterns? For example, when you open the box on the right, makes it animation,
internal.
not just pop up the image. So
Function.
you mean this animation right here?
Two
Is
frame
it
does not
difficult to
exist.
make this animation?
2 frame. Lua 34 and 32. 2 frame. 2 frame. 34. 34?
Why does this always happen, man?
Oh,
Stop
no.
it! Please stop fucking doing that to me every time I want to show something.
Shit.
God damn it, bro! I can't believe this.
So attack.
I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do?
But it is... Can I print a sprite? Can
How do
I
get this done, man?
print the sprite?
I can't dodge.
Am I so out of touch?
Doc sprite is just a memory
Anonymous
address.
is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Fuck. Putting tags gives you the number of tags. I have the same in my game, but surely it won't trigger for anybody. Yeah. Cannot see shit because of the jam clips. Yeah. They're gone now. I apologize for the rage, chat. It's literally been like this for every single thing I try out. People expect certain environments and setups, and they require you to read a Bible to literally set up 5 lines of code. Well, that should be the first fucking thing in your tutorial. You start with the setup and you don't put the setup at the bottom. Like, who reads like that? Like, you go to the bottom to see how you can set it up, so you go to the top so you can see how to continue. Like, what is this? Who thought this up? Like, what? Oh, it makes me so furious. So why can I not use the 2 frame number? Because I will have frames. Like, I can make a sprite that has an, I guess it's an unnamed tag? Or like, if I do this, right? Wait, what then? And then I do Control-Alt-E. So it still doesn't say that it says it doesn't have a 2 frame, right? Which means, which means that this does not exist on the sprite. But where's the sprite coming from anyways? Active sprite. Okay, how about we Google active sprite? There must be app.active sprite. That's what I'm looking for. App sprite deprecated. Use app.sprite. Okay. Active frame. Okay. Deprecated names. So instead of app.active sprite, we should do sprite, and then app.tag returns the active tag, which is the tag located in the active frame. I don't want to. I would rather use the deprecated versions because that works. No. How do I get the frame count though? Tag, tool, brush, editor, version, FG tile, clipboard, preferences, theme, scale, palette, events. What the fuck, bro? I just want... It's app even. No, I don't mean app. I need the sprite. Huh? App.frame. App.sprite. Sprite object here. Sprite. Sprite width, height, bounce, pixel ratio, selection, file name, ID is modified, color space, the frame count. Aha. That has to be the number of frames. Okay. Wait a minute. We got it, chat. We got it. It's literally just frames. Oh no, not here. Sorry. Wrong. In before it's an array. It doesn't matter if it's an array or not. Sprite.frames. It's an object. Oh, wait. Ha. I learned something today, chat. 5. Correct. Correct. Security. Yeah, of course, allow right access. Oh. No. No. Wait. What? No. One more time. Attempting to write a nil value. 43. Huh? A nil value? Oh, huh? Why? No. No, fuck you. See, guys, I told you, this is faster than installing some dumbass extension that complains and doesn't even tell you how to install it. Hey, that's perfect! That's perfect! That's exactly what I want! How is it a nil value? Huh? So it does write the file. File is nil, not data. Oh! Why? I allowed it. Come on, man. Path does not exist. The data file? Wait. Export path / PNG file. Path issue? Okay, wait. What is that? You guys might be right. It is trying to put it into... What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. One sec. Shit. 53 now. Tag. Oh yeah, we don't have a tag. Which I guess we get rid of here then, right? Oh. Oh. Where is my text file? Wait. I'm retarded. Or whatever, it's a text file. Beautiful.
Can
on,
you
guys.
please take
Come
a
on.
look at this 50 seconds video I made? https://u/t.b/ucwmqlswwyg.
50 seconds, man, for 100 bit. I guess you gave me a lot more today. Not that hard. How do I get the frame count, though? Oh, so this guy's now styling on me. Oh, it's like, oh,
I've done this before, you know, and I'll let you know that I know these things much better than you, yeah. And I record in 360p.
tag tool brush. I can't see shit! I can't see shit! I can't read! What is this supposed to say? Is this the troll? Huh? Bro, I can't read. Editor, version, FG tile, clipboard preferences, theme, scale, palette, events. What the fuck, bro? I just want... It's app even. No, I don't mean app. I need the sprite.
Ja.
Hä?
Ja, toll. Herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Frame.
Ja.
App.sprite. If this guy is just sprite object, I don't have that button! Okay. We're starting to import textures now.
Oh, look at me. Easy for me. What you mean?
We should only be able to load... Let me think. We are building... When do we build the... Oh, we write it here. So essentially we need the sprite pixels and we need a char pointer. We need to be able to get information. Maybe outdated version of Visual Studio Code is the issue? Surely. Surely. Someone's at the door. 1 second, my wife's here. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now we just need to get the data file, right? The ini file, I call that. Ini data. The good thing is I have a way to load that. Now, if there is no data available, then I will still go there, but initialize it with 0. So müde, Zoe? Ist sie müde? Hat sie gerade geschlafen? Ja. Achso, okay. Huh? Yeah. So we need to read the file. In this case, we need another format text. Shift Y paste. That would be the, I call it ini path, right? I'll probably rename that to ini. And then in this case, well, damn it. File name includes get next file. Damn it. If it doesn't have a PNG, we continue. I see, that's how it goes. But if we have a PNG file, then we can strip away the PNG and turn that into a .text at the end. This is a pointer. Right, that's a bit of, it requires a little bit of coding, but I guess it's possible. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is a character array of ini file, and it's max path long, max underscore path. You go. And then we make, let's see. What do we do? One-handed programmer? Yeah. Nice Katze, yeah? Katze, ne? What about string, string, string? Well, I don't know. Like, I have this, okay? This is what I have. As far as I know. I don't even know if it's a relative path. I don't remember if it's relative or something else. But we have something like some folder, I think. Or is it? Is it just the file name? Ferex D0, thank you very much for following. I think it's just the name. I still need to just get rid of, I need to string replace the end essentially. So I think yeah, let me think. String, string, what about string, string, string? Oh, it was a joke. I see. So this is nothing. And then we take, we mem copy
into the ini file the file name. Ente, wo ist Ente? Da ist keine Ente. Ah, das ist eine Katze. Und das da ist eine Maus. Maus. Und das ist ein Wauwau. Wauwau. That would be the string length of the file name. Ja, wo ist Ente? Das ist keine Ente, Zoe. Okay, now we have that -3. And but I guess I can do it here now. And
No underscore Conhocido says rack attack.
Ho, ho, ho.
How do I do that, bro? Man, that's difficult. Now we have the file name without the extension. I want to strip away the extension. Memcopy does not return me how much it returns a void. So it doesn't say where the end is.
No underscore Conhocido
it.
says Cakez 7 salami.
Ho, ho, ho.
Any file on, let's see, const int length. Let's call it name length is this. Guys, I hate these string operations because C++. Good thing is, only have to do it once. That's by far the most annoying thing, right? And by the way, this has got to be
No
-4.
underscore Conhocido says Cakez 7 police.
Remove .png from it. Right. And then we now add dot. Ah, ja, das ist Papa, ja. Ja. I know that there's probably a better way to do this, chat, but okay. But yeah, now we have the ini file at least. And then we are trying to read the ini file using sorry. Sorry, nein. Papa braucht das, okay? Papa braucht das. Nicht anfassen, bitte. Ini file length. Or file size. And the buffer is the transient storage. And now we just need an int. Ini file size. There you go. Cool. And then we can just check if we have any data. This is... Huh? Was ist los? Ja. Du siehst müde aus. Willst du dich ein bisschen hinlegen? Die ist auch müde. So ist auch müde. Nein? Weiß ich nicht. Du könntest vielleicht ein Ei machen, das ist einfach schnell für sie. Gut. Ei bringt nichts. Keine Ahnung. Ja, aber Ei ist nicht schlechter als Mittagessen. Dann 2.
oder 6 oder 7 oder 8.
Okay. Oh, we're almost there. I need to read a config file and do string comparisons, but I also need the name of the sprite. And right now what I have is the file name including the PNG. So how do I get the name out of that? I already have the name here. So I think I can call it... This is the...
Bist du gebannt in Nudeln machen?
Jetzt? Das dauert zu lange und ich habe keinen... Oh, ich habe keine Sachen hier.
Das ist mir das! Das ist mir das!
Was ist? Ja, hast du ein bisschen dreckig gemacht. Alles gut, so ist wieder gut. One thing is for sure, no more rage moments with Zoe when Zoe is there. No, but also right now I'm not dealing with like stupid Lua, right? I'm dealing with C++ coding and string operations, which is fine. Like here, when we copy this, that's when we have the file name. But this is not the file name. This should be called file name extension, because that's what we have. We remove the extension here. And then we need to get another char pointer. But actually we need another character buffer, which is then the file name. And we mem copy into the file name. It's a bit annoying, gotta be honest, but not sure how else to do it. Ini file. And then the string length of ini file. Now we have the file name. We have the ini file, and we can start with the enum name, which is just the file name. That is the first. Nice. Now we need to get those. And those we can only get... We will initialize them to default values. So frame count will always be 1. This will always be 0. And this will also always be 0. And then this is just read data from ini file. And this is only if we have an ini data. We only do that. Then. And then we need to do... I think it's called parse ini file or something. I have that in my engine. That's why it's not too much work. Yeah, parse config. It's parse ini. I see. Config ini fields. I see. Ini field. Oh, I see. Oh, that's awesome. That's easy. Config parser, yeah. Like this is a generic config parser I wrote once. And that's awesome because then we can easily just do that. That's gonna be after file IO though. Let's see. Are you good at Lua? Nah, I'm terrible. I just started today. But good enough with coding to understand most things. Guys, I'm not doing Lua stuff right now, so that's why I'm also relaxed. But yeah, also I will hold myself back. Ist runtergefallen, Zoe. Let's see. Do you write in C++ at your old day job? Did you write? No, I learned C++ by doing it myself. Hä? Ja, alles gut, ruh dich aus. Ich bin ja noch hier. Ist alles gut. Wenn ich wieder komme? Die Nudeln schaffe ich vorher nicht. Jetzt schaffe ich die nicht. Weil das dauert zu lange. Ich muss einkaufen und diese holen und die ganze Fleisch machen. Das dauert zu lange. Ist über 1,5 Stunden. Die Zeit habe ich leider nicht. Ist zu spät, aber ich kann dir was anderes machen. Ja, ich schaffe das jetzt nicht. Möchtest du runter? Ja, möchtest du zu Mama?
Ja. Aber lass Mama ausruhen, ja? Lass Mama ausruhen so, ja? She missed some stuff in there. Okay, I'm just finishing it. Because it's kind of delicious. Nice. Very good. Very good. Let's see. We need to do this after file IO for sure. So at the bottom, actually. At the bottom, yeah, actually here. Config parser. What does it do? Oh shit! It needs an array. Well, not really. Takes in a transient storage, which is fine. It does do fields on config ini dot field count plus plus is ini field. SM is yeah, no, it's not. It's assert message. Config ini dot ini fields field count is less than array size config ini dot fields reached max fields in ini extent. I'm just making sure that this, hopefully this works. There's one more thing at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, you would do this with an array. But why did I not use an array? Can I do the array? Why do I not have the array? Do I get the array? Maybe I get the array? I don't know why I didn't get it before. There's gotta be a reason. Maybe because it's a template or something? Nah. Okay, well then, going to quickly get the config. Parser one more time. That makes it a lot easier. I mean, I was gonna do that anyways, right? Right? Where's my thing? All right. Good. Which means, wait, we have 2 errors. Oh yeah, this is oh god. Oh no. All right, this is gonna take a while. Oh god. MSG. Are we done? Good stuff. Now one more error? Oh, I see. Nice. Good. Oh wait, file name. Interesting. I see. That's making it a lot easier. What is it?
Transient storage. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, and I think we can just do a for loop. File name, yeah. We just get the fields and then we copy that from my game, from the main. We go through each field name and do a string and check what we have. Right? We check, well, we don't need that. And then we kind of have to do string comparisons, which sucks, but the first one is frame count. If we get frame count, then frame count is an A to I from the field dot value. And then we just do that the entire time. The next string is pivot offset X. And this is pivot offset Y. I don't know why you're doing that, but fine. And then these are also just A to I's. And now we have the data, chat. Now that we have the data, we are writing the enum definition. And I think that's it. Actually, I think that is it. Is Gemini down for you guys too? I don't know. I don't use Gemini. Guys, you use Gemini? Reply please, Cakez. To what? Bless you. Thank you. And Jiggy Fundo, Fandango, thank you very much for following. I use it and it's up. Cakez, reply please. Important thing is to not give up. Been 6 months or so, I'm trying to create something, but I know due to having lack of knowledge, I'm kind of slipping off. Well, what do you mean? Cakez, oh, do you think any beginner level guy can try to make a game if they have story, creative ideas, not a lot of coding knowledge experience, but motivation plus having the privilege of using game engines for initial game development? Of course you can, yeah. And if you're struggling with motivation, then reduce your workload to a bare minimum of 10 to 15 minutes on a daily basis, but do at least something every day. The sheer annoyance of making progress, but little progress, will keep you in the loop. And you might be struggling with motivation now. I can relate. I do that all the time too. But you'll be able to get out of it if you stick with it. But one other thing that you could be doing is... Man, guys, the compilation times get larger and larger and larger. Why? It's gotta be the templates. What the hell, man? Now it's a second, I guess. Fine. Make a list of things that you need to do for your game in order to get to a version that people can play. And write down a list of things as fast as possible and follow that list. The list could look something like this. Just a simple list of things to do. And then when you did something, like I did the hints last time.
So like, for example, I had this when loading and losing, right? I did the hints when loading because I didn't have enough time to do it when losing. This took me well, it took me longer, but it took me about half an hour to do. That was the only thing I did, but it's a check mark. That is not no check marks. So write down a list of specific things you need to do to get to your whatever patch, whatever demo. And then do those things. And try to do at least one check mark a day. On a bad day, you do the check mark that takes 5 minutes, but at least you did the check mark. You just do Notepad++ if you want to have the same, like, colors, I guess. I don't know what... I guess I use dark mode or something. I don't know how to find that out. But the language is Markdown pre-installed dark mode. And then it looks a little like this. You can use this to emphasize stuff. Doesn't always work. Like, for example... Right? Like, it's a little buggy. Just a simple file. Don't overcomplicate this. This is a list of things you do, and then you check them off. Like, this is just a Windows button plus comma. And then you can put an emoji there. Something, right? That's it. Or you could say X. Could also do that. For done. It's up to you. Yeah, and that's how you stay motivated. But you need a goal. Like, and this is something that, I don't know if he's still here, but Mr. Rames in chat taught me that. The guy, yeah, like Mr. Rames is one of the, is working on a game called Deep Rock Galactic. Like, to give like some weight behind the words a little bit. I think that's this game right here. That's Mr. Rames, yeah. And he's working on this game. And for him, or for him, a simple to-do list is all he needs. But he pushed me to make a list to get to a milestone. Without that list, I was probably never going to release my game in time. Like, once I started doing that, I quickly finished my demo, released a demo, made a new list, made another demo / playtest, made a new list, made another demo for Steam Next Fest, made a new list, and that was the release date, somewhat. And you just follow that list to get to that point. If you don't have that list there, you are just working on whatever. It feels like you're working, but there's no clear goal. And so you can work on everything all the time, but you never get anywhere. And that's how you spent like 4 years. Why are you coding your own Rect packer? I don't. Like, I use the STB Rect packer. But I'm coding my own thing. Let's see. Texture Atlas PNG and assets textures. STB write PNG. Guys, you think this will work? I feel like I need more than one sprite, though. It certainly wrote the correct file. I'm using STB. Like, I can write my own texture packer for sure. Rect packer, of course. Nah, hell no. I think I tried doing that in the past. I think I even managed to do it, but man. Thanks a lot, Cakez. We'll try to stay motivated and do small things to keep up and improve. You need a big goal. I didn't say small goals. I said a big goal. If you're working on a game, your first goal is the minimum viable product. That is a product that others can play. And you give that product to a friend, family member, or the internet. If you don't have that yet, that is your next goal. There is no other goal before this. The minimum viable product is always the first step. What do you need to have a complete gameplay loop with a menu that you can upload on the internet for people to test? The minimum. Minimum. For example, Vampire Survivors minimum viable product. 1 character, 5 weapons that have each, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 upgrades. A level that lasts 10 plus, maybe 20 minutes with, let's say, 5 to 10 enemies. Meta progression. Gold you can earn. Of course, XP crystals that drop that you can pick up. Enemies approaching you that you can die. And repeat. Or you can win after 10 minutes. Or after 10 minutes, it gets unbeatable and you lose. That's minimum viable product. Small or big game? Minimum viable product needs to convey the game's idea. That's all it needs to do. Railib tech. It's about making your own game. It's not about texture packer. Yeah, like people linked me this in the past, but I want something more specific and tailored for me. But thank you, yeah. We don't need this. We don't need it. We actually are done already, guys. I just want to check if I cannot... Let's see, we have this button here. We can also export it. Console, I don't think we need that anymore. And then I suppose since... Oh shit, I took away the button. Should probably not do that. Wait. Yeah. And let's get the tree. Let's get the tree. Ah. Pass auf. Aufmachen, aber dann macht das Boom. Ja, kaputt, Boom. 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 Nice pixels. I don't know if I made this tree actually. I actually don't remember. I think it's from an asset pack. But I made this. I made this guy. I made this button. And this is from Stardew Valley just to test lighting. And I made this. So I don't think I made this tree. I would no, that's not my tree. Right, let's see. So pine tree, right? So we need to save this in sprites. No, not in actually, yeah. Pine tree. And then we actually we don't export, we do the Control-Alt-E. Pine tree text, cool. Nice. And we get rid of the... Let's see, those two textures. Here. Hello, my fellow OpenGL lovers. OpenGL lovers? I don't know about that. Wait. I dragged the 3 megabyte 3D model into it and it turned it into 300 kilobytes. That's good. Hä? Ocha, möchtest du was essen? Soll Papa dir was machen? Okay. Komm mal her. Schatz? Zoe, das ist meine. Ah, das ist Papas. Zoe. Nein. Das gehört Papa. Hey, was soll das? Das gehört Papa. Nicht dran gehen. Meine. Meine. Wo hast du das denn schon wieder her? Ha? Deine? Möchtest du auf Brötchen das haben? Ja? Ja, Papa macht dir das, okay? Nein. Lass mal gucken hier. Okay, so I don't think this already created something. Otherwise there would be a texture atlas here. So I wonder if it's just not doing the weight. Like maybe I have to like Control Alt E and then it'll aha, so now we got a result on the file watcher, the texture pack. Zoe, das ist Papa. Das braucht Papa. Gib her, das ist meine. Okay, so now we have the file watcher. Zoe, stop. Zoe, das Aua. Du tust dir weh. Nein, das machst du kaputt. Das ist Glas. Ja. Okay, let's see. So it is going to... Well, we don't need this for loop actually. Let's see what it does. It sets the entire buffer to... Oh Gott. Zoe, was hast du gedrückt? No. Get next file. Dot. Continuous. Get next file. Let's just actually look at file name. Ah, great. Comma S. As a string. Okay, so we have dot here. That is also not what we... Zoe. 9. Nicht drücken. Button A sprite. Going to get button PNG. Okay. Image width and height. 30? Oh ja, because it has. Ja, Papa, mach die Butter, ist im Ofen. Es muss noch warm werden. Okay? Ja. I see, it just goes through this and then does that twice. The same while loop twice. Do I have to do it this way? Yeah, we have to. Unfortunately, that's how it is. But it's in a separate thread, so I guess it's fine. We get the width and height of the tree as well, and then that's it. Then we're going to init. So now we are packing the rectangles. We don't have source sprites.h. We generate a definition for sprites. Let's see. I'm scared that something of this will not work. Uh-oh. The second while loop is entirely skipped. Why? Get next file. Zoe. Stop. Because it is the wrong thing. That's fine. Wait. Ja, sehr witzig. Very funny.
File name extension. I see. Zoe, stop. Stopp. Stopp. Aua, Zoe, da aufpassen, ja? Aufpassen. Ja? Das ist Aua. Buffing up Tangy today. Okay. One more time. Zoe, hinsetzen. Hinsetzen. Okay. I would really like to see if it builds me an atlas. Then the next thing that we need to do is just... Let's see. So the first while loop worked. I want to see if the second while loop works. Here. Zoe, stop. Stop. Du machst das kaputt. Bitte. Ja. Oh no. It is unable to pass the config file because it does button. It takes in, it tries to load button, not button ini. Why? Ini file. But I thought I added the txt at the end. What the hell? Is it maybe null terminated? Maybe it's null terminated and that's why. Call stack. Let's see. Button 000. Ah. No, wait. Eh? Guys. Why are there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? So name length of 10 minus 4 is 6 for me. Why is it copying? Oh, I'm dumb. I see. Zoe, stop. There you go. Okay, got it. So that's it. After the atlas, you can start prototyping already. Is there anything else? After the atlas, I'm going to be building UI that you can drag around in the game and scale. And I think I can do this in 2 to 3 hours. So it will be a mix of coding and will be a mix of coding and visual UI dragging and dropping and stuff like that. For 5 days? No, like I thought the texture packer was gonna take longer, but... Oh, sorry, I'm talking. One more time, why? Oh, cause I need to do -5. Ein Finger. Button.txt. But now it should be correct. In your file. Why does it not find button.txt? Oh, cause it's relative to... Vorsichtig, sorry, vorsichtig. Ini file. Well, we need ini file and then generate ini file path. String cut max path. Laka, ja. Oh, so, Papa muss gucken wegen dem Brötchen. Nein!
Nein. Komm hier, deine Mutter. Ja. So, ihr musst mir die Marmelade auf meinen Tisch. Die Marmelade möchtest du haben, ja? Marmelade. Ja, die du geholt hast. Gibst du mir die? Ja, danke schön. Hier, hier. Willst du Marmelade haben? Nein, Käse? Ja, okay. Papa macht Käse. So, jetzt setzt du dich an den Tisch. Papa gibt dir Essen. Jetzt setzt dich schon mal an den Tisch. Papa bringt dir Essen. Papa bringt dir Essen, okay? Was denn? Kannst du Seite bitte so? Hier, setz dich bitte an deinen Tisch. Ja? Ja, Chat, I'm almost done. back. Okay, I'm back. So unfortunately, we still get an exception because I think it's expecting a path, which means the ini file would very easily be string cut txt from a file. String cut, destination and source. So well, I think what we could do here is ini file tmp mem copy, that is file name, and then char pointer ini file is, oh, that's annoying. File path, ini path. Ini path is wrong. Wait, ini path. I'm not even using that. Ah, Zoe. Das nicht dreckig machen. Das ist wichtig. Setz dich hin, Zoe. Essen. Setz dich hin. An einen Tisch. Ja. The string operations. And like, I'm a little bit distracted. I really would like to finish this, but I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna make a stupid, simple mistake. You know? String cut doesn't work. Really? Wait, so we have the file name. All I really need to do is do the path %s, then that would be the watch path, and then the file name with the extension, and the ini path is watch path with the, and then we just do .txt for the extension, and this would be the ini file, or would just be file name as well. Would just be file name. Exactly. It could also be file name here. And then that would be .png. Image width. Okay. This goes away. Then this can be ini file. We don't really need the ini file, do we? We don't need that. We could literally just copy this here. And then we don't need the ini file. That's the file name. And then we load the ini path. Now, why are you complaining? Because that sounds like a W to me. Because you're not expecting a const. I mean, usually... Okay, is that fixed now? Okay, last test. Last test, chat. If this does not work, I have to do it some other time. I hope it does, because that would mean we are so close to have our first run at a prototype, as like actually making a game. Share stream. Yeah. I had to make food for Zoe and my wife. My wife is exhausted. Let me see. And I've been coding all day, so I feel like I've got enough done. But I still want to look for like a little bit of a W here. You know, it's like get a sub W. Ooh. Oh. Backslash R. Okay. No, it didn't have sprite pixels. No. Wait, 0. Because that looks good to me. Hey, it did load this. Wait, it doesn't go in here? Wait, it does, but it didn't do for the first. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Copying. Oh god, there's so many mem copies. Okay. Okay. Not sure why it keeps doing that. Oh, it runs twice for 2 changes. Okay. Because I'm writing 2 files. I get it. Why are you doing that? Huh? Close though. Yeah. And then we should have a sprites.h file. Error could not be opened. Unexpected error. Unable to read file. An unknown. Consult the log for more details. Okay. Unable to open. That's not good. Error. Commented out. Localization. Fix later. Commented out for localization. Fix later. Apparently I gotta fix some later. Zoe, deine ganzen Brötchen sind noch alle da. Ja. Ja, sind die. Musst du auch essen. So, ich gehe wieder zum Tisch. Ich muss da essen. Einen Teller mitnehmen zum Tisch. Ja? Let me see. Okay, guys. Unfortunately, I have to leave though. We got very fast. Sorry that I only coded today. What I want to get to is a place where I can make games again. I feel like we are close. It also shouldn't write... Like, I think it's doing it correctly. Almost. UI layout is... No, Ramis, it will be very simple. Very, very simple. I make a UI element. And I have only a couple of different elements that I could make. And I supply an ID. And that ID will be a lookup into a hash table that stores a position and a size. Two floats, two vectors. And then depending on where my mouse is, the UI element will be hot. I have all of that code already. If I'm hovering over an UI element, and then I can go to the bottom right corner. That's the code that I need to write. Find the bottom right corner. Drag that corner. That will change the size element, and if there is something in the hash table with the ID, it will change that size element and store that. And then when I'm done designing the UI, I hold a button to make a screenshot, and I hard code the values into the system. It's not a perfect system, but it's good enough that I will be able to use lifetime variables stored in a hash map to change the data around, move stuff around, and be able to move stuff within the game. And then once I think it looks good, finalize it by providing the real data in code. So it'll be a merger between coding and visualization inside the game. The most important thing is that it has to be inside the game. And I you know, why not print all the values to a file, load them as a startup? Because I want it to be efficient. I don't want to read a file. I just want to read the data directly. But I want to be able to design the UI when developing. That makes it like 10 times faster. Like, I will still have to code in a button, but I will be able to move the button around now. I don't have to go back to code, change position X by 2 pixels. I will generate a script, or I will do that. I think you're underestimating this. Well, maybe I am, but I think I'm not. I want to test something, guys. I feel like this file is only written so wrong because it's not... Let's see. That is the first iteration. Wait. It is definitely writing 2 trees here. I don't know why that... Don't know why that is. That's odd. And then what is also odd is that I guess I didn't close... I didn't close the file. SDL. Like with read file, right? SDL close IO. The sprites file. That's why we couldn't look at it. Okay, it didn't write anything. Or I didn't call close. One more time. That's the last time, guys. And then I actually have to leave. And then tomorrow I want to do the UI system, or I do the UI system off stream. And then tomorrow we can do... I'll try to do UI off stream. Not sure I'll be able to do it though. And then tomorrow... What do we do tomorrow? Let's see. Localization, we have that. UI text functions is when we need them. It's probably stored in a small buffer, yeah. Since it is a small thing. I probably will have to iron out a lot of things here. bad. Not bad. Look at this, chat. It didn't do the 2 upper here. Told you guys, see? Told you. So if it works the way I hope it will, then I will no longer have to type any of these values myself. Sorry, stop. Sorry. Stop. That's gonna save you so much time. Yeah, it will. It will save me days of work. Das ist meine Creme. Meine Creme? Und du musst dein Gesicht waschen.
Nein.
Doch, dein Gesicht ist dreckig. Guys, I would love to rate someone, but I have to take care of Zoe right now. I'm sorry, I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would love like this. Yeah, I have to. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.